spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How is everyone doing this Friday evening? I hope you are all doing well. Been a little bit of a weird day for me, but, it is what it is. I hope everybody is doing okay. Welcome in, Valko, a little sleepy. Hey, welcome in, Amelia. I am doing okay. It is good to see you. Everybody, hold on. Amelia, guess what I'm gonna do for you? Hold on. I just shouted out, Amelia Void. Everybody please go and give them a follow. They are a new VTuber who has not yet debuted. Actually met them through Blue Sky. We've been chatting a little bit back and forth about VTubing in general. And always want to try to help out new VTubers and such. They are going to be debuting in November. Starting with GTA 6, which is a pretty ambitious goal. And I think that's pretty great. So yes, please give them a follow. It would be really cool to help a new VTuber succeed. Thank you for the no hat and the head pats, Valko, and the 15 stream streak. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Of course, Amelia. I hope that that gives you a little bit of a start, you know. And follow. Thank you, Bolgay, and thank you for the sticky note, Valko. Yes, welcome in, Bolgay. Thank you for giving Amelia a follow. Yes, they've been really kind so far, and I've been happy to try to share the very little knowledge that I do have with regards to VTubing. So, yeah, hopefully come November, you will have a little bit of a following yourself, Amelia. Happy to share my community with you. But how is everyone doing? Yes, welcome in Bolgay, welcome in Valko, welcome in Amelia, welcome in Alandria, and welcome in Augustine. Congratulations on first, and thank you for the lurk. And welcome in Aza over on YouTube. Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god. Bolgay, thank you for the gift sub to Amelia. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm fine. Had a weird family situation yesterday. I'm not happy to hear that. You can share a little bit if you like. If not, of course, that's perfectly understandable. I do hope it wasn't anything too bad, though, Valko. I hope so, and thank you so much for being too kind, of course, Amelia. Like I said, I do think it's important for us VTubers to try to stick together at least as much as we possibly can. I've only been doing this since October, but starting from complete zero is incredibly daunting. And even though I am definitely not the most I'm not the most talented or successful VTuber, whatever I can do to help, I'm happy to give you a little help where I can. So I do hope that it helps you out. But yes, thank you again, Bolgay, for that. Basically, my mom's sister sent a postcard asking for $10,000 to be sent to her secret account, routing and account number included. That sounds, that sounds sketchy to say the least. Don't know how you just ask someone for 10K. Yeah, exactly what. In one day, great things take time, yeah. They also haven't seen each other in about 25 years. Is she a Nigerian prince? Yeah. That is a weird situation, Valko. I can't imagine that that request was fulfilled. Because I know I would not be handing over that money. My cousin came by to get the card, and they're starting to think her mental state is declining. That is a sad situation. I do hope things work out. And if it does turn out to be something like that, I hope that she's able to get some help. If it's that and not something more sketchy. For those of you that did not catch yesterday's stream, I did mention that the art for the next model is complete. I actually put a tiny sneak peek of it up in the server. So now we just need to work on getting the actual model funded. I have updated my Ko-Fi goals, as you can see in the bottom left of the screen there. So for anybody that does want to help out, I would appreciate it, but don't feel compelled to. I want to thank Dandy for dropping in yesterday and giving a little support. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you to Dandy as always. And also, for the new model, I am doing a little bit of a thing in the server for those who have, for those who like to draw. Kind of setting up a little, thing where if you want to, like, look at the little, sneak peek I put in the server, when I actually do debut the model, what I want to do is, before I actually show it off and the art, have some of the artists in the server draw like a prediction of what they think it's gonna look like, and then we'll show that off before, kind of advertise some of the artists in my community a little bit, and then we'll do the reveal and see how close everyone got their little predictive piece to it. So I started a new forum in the server if you're interested in participating in that. By the way, those art are really cute. Is it made by you or fan art? Fan art from the wonderful artists in my community. Most of those are done by Augustine, who's an incredibly talented artist, and he is also a streamer himself. Alandria, who's a good friend of mine and a loyal viewer. And Naka, who is one of my loyal viewers as well. There's also a piece in there by Hello Emerald. I think I covered everybody. But yeah, it's all fan art. I unfortunately have zero artistic skill. I wish I could draw, but I can't. My only artistic ability is writing and playing the guitar. Of which I actually do have like a little bit of a written series that I put on my Ko-Fi as a blog that does have lore for my you know, like me overall, which I do enjoy updating. In fact, I am working on a new episode right now. Oh, you'll know if I develop artistic skill because the yaoi will commence. Oh, guitar? I would love to see you play one day. Guitar stream when? If I could ever maybe figure out the logistics of it. I don't know how I would do that without without blowing everybody's eardrums out with the microphone. I'm not really sure how I would capture the audio for that, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. It could be fun, but I feel like it would be one of those things where the moment you try to do it live, everything goes wrong. That tends to be how things usually go for me. I can do things up until the point where I have an audience, and then it's like every single thing that can go wrong will go wrong. Murphy's Law kicks in very hard, very fast. But I do appreciate your interest in such a thing. Let's see, I was gonna talk about something. Oh yeah, Bethesda actually finally came forward and confirmed a lot of the rumors that have been going around. So Obsidian is confirmed to be working on a new Fallout. Fallout 5 is in pre-production. So all of you Fallout fans out there, I hope you're ready for Fallout 5 and 2040. After the Elder Scrolls 6 releases in 2036. Fallout 5 coming in 2077, you know you're actually probably closer to the actual release date with that one, Valko. It's kind of crazy to me that they didn't, I don't know, it's weird how Bethesda does things. And I think the more that people look back on it, I feel like Starfield is going to be seen as more and more of a, I don't want to say a mistake, but maybe not where they should have been putting a lot of their attention. You mean how Bethesda doesn't do things? Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. They also said that they're going to be doing a remaster of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I'm very curious to hear how they're going to do a remaster of New Vegas. I'll be happy if they do it. Or I guess when they do it, since they already said they're going to. Hopefully that makes it to Switch 2. I presume that it would, since Fallout 4 Anniversary is on there. But, it's just kind of crazy to me that the TV series is so popular. And I would have thought that they would have had something to kind of capitalize on that. And they just had nothing. And they're not the only ones either. To be fair, Sony did the same crap with Twisted Metal. That series popped off and they had nothing to show for it. Evidently they were developing a game and then Sony canceled it. So, very interesting. I'm actually on board with the new Xbox CEO, wondering why there hasn't been a new main entry in a huge IP in 15 years. Yeah. Yeah, she's not wrong on that one. That's definitely, that one you can't really blame on Xbox. That's just down to Bethesda mismanaging their own IP. Because that started even before they bought them. Man, I wish producers would stop touching all the classics we all have good memories of, like the Lord of the Rings thing too. I have not seen, actually haven't seen anything Lord of the Rings. I've never watched the movies because the runtime has always kind of intimidated me. I do want to see them. But every time I see how long the films are, I'm always like, do I have the time today to be able to watch this? But yeah, I've heard some mixed things about the things that they've been doing with it. I take it further and wonder why Emil was retained to write, as a writer he was not well received in that role pretty consistently. Was he the writer on Fallout 4? They want to make a new one with Elijah Wood de-aged? Ozzy, are you serious? That is a strange choice. We complain a lot about AI and such on this channel, so I don't think that I need to really go on yet another rant about it, but I don't know if they will use AI or if it'll just be good old CGI, but the de-aging stuff is definitely strange. That and using people who have passed away in movie roles. Like, didn't they make a movie in the somewhat recent past that had James Dean in it? And I think they're gonna do that also with who was it? Somebody else. And don't even get me started on that game Stranger Than Heaven. Randomly throwing in Tupac and also another Japanese actor who has passed away. It's kind of a weird thing. Not even kind of, it is a weird thing. I get it when it's something that has to do with, like, their life, or, like, you know, a movie that, or game or something that takes place in a period where that individual actually has to do with the events that are being covered, and you can't really take them out of it. I get that. But it's weird to cast a actor or person who has passed away in something that has nothing to do with them. That is a complete work of fiction. You know what I mean? I don't know. It feels very weird to put it mildly. He also wrote the main story for Fallout 3. Fallout 3, boy find dad. Fallout 4, dad find boy. Yeah, that is really, I played Fallout 3. I wasn't really big on the story. I also felt like it was kind of very simple and just not really robust. Never played Fallout 4. I wanted to, but I did remember hearing people complaining about the plot in that game too. Yeah, I know New Vegas is the one of the modern style of Fallout that got the most praise for its plot. Not surprising, given Obsidian. But even the setup for the story seemed a lot more interesting. You can just ignore the plot in 4, just go do things. See, that's okay in some games, but I do at least like to have somewhat of a competent story as like a backbone to it all, even if it's something you can kind of ignore. You know? Like, looking at, say, Breath of the Wild, I don't think Breath of the Wild has a bad story or anything, but it's literally designed kind of like the first Zelda game, where you can kind of ignore the plot if you want to and just go explore the world, right? The only thing you need to know is, much like other Zelda games, Ganon needs to be stopped. And you can go there from the very beginning of the game. You'll definitely get your ass kicked, but you can do that. But I do like how much effort was put into all of the things surrounding it in Breath of the Wild, and how the environment itself is such a storyteller. It doesn't feel like it was thrown at, it definitely feels like more of a deliberate choice. And it plays with a lot of the conventions of Zelda, despite having like a similar setup. But yeah, I don't know. Fallout 3, I enjoyed it. I definitely found more interest in a lot of the side quests than the main story, that's for sure. But it has been a long time since I played it, so I have forgotten many things from it, to be fair. I think it has to do with the weird, almost cult-like obsession Emil has with KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, there's a lot of writers who have that mentality, and they're not wrong in some aspects, right? But there's an art. Like, the core of a story should always be rather simple and easy to understand. It's how you tell the story, right? You can wrap up simple ideas in satisfying complexity. It's not that hard to do, and I'm not like... I don't consider myself to be anywhere near the greatest writer in the world, so I'm not saying this in like any kind of way as though I've mastered the art, but what I'm saying is, when you look at so many of the greatest written works, you can boil them down fairly easily. It's not really like you have to have a very complicated concept. You just need to be able to tell the story in a way that is a little less obvious and more satisfying. I very much disliked 4. Yeah, I have not tried it yet. I want to pick it up on Switch too, you know? I don't think applying an engineering phrase to creative writing is a good starting point. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's some weird graffiti I found. A table in a park. Zootopia is a good movie. Somebody really wanted to get their Zootopia agenda over, huh? That is weird, Belgay. Welcome in, Navajo Ghost. I hope you're doing well this evening. Thank you for taking my jacket. Adrian, why are jobs evil? I'm so sorry, Augustine. Yes, many of them are, in fact, evil. Welcome in. I hope you are, I hope you're doing well despite, the evil of your job, I presume. And thank you for the 50 stream streak. I really appreciate the support, Augustine. Thank you. We must steal everything. As usual, the start of every stream is indeed a smash and grab. Kiss also referred to consideration for maintenance to begin with. It's just been slung around like the town Harlan in the meantime. My god. It wasn't the job, it was the guy. What do you mean? What happened? Did somebody give you trouble at work? It's also the weird-ass reverence people have for Ernest Hemingway. Oh yeah, you've talked about this before. Yeah, the people who really love Hemingway. Is the writer for the Fallout games, is he one of them? I hear short declarative sentence one more time, I'm gonna throw him. Some guy came in last minute to use our bathroom, and he was using the bathroom with the goddamn door open. That is disgusting and creepy, and isn't that the kind of thing that lands you on a list? Can't you end up on a list for using the bathroom in public around people? Not to mention, why would you want to do that in the first place? I hope that he did his business and left and didn't bother anybody in the store. That is very weird. Yeah, Bolgay has my reaction. I'm never emotionally recovering from this fuck-ass 90-year-old man. He was that old. Could it have been was he like senile maybe? Was that it? Or are you just being hyperbolic? Because if he was senile, that would be sad. Still gross, but, you know, sad. If you're just being hyperbolic and this guy was just being weird, yeah, what are we doing? It was 3 minutes before closing, so thankfully I was the only one traumatized. I wouldn't say thankfully, but I'm glad that seemingly he didn't, I'm guessing he didn't harass you or anything like that. At least I really, really hope not. He seemed fine. That was just hyperbole. He was just generally older. Got it. Okay, yeah, then we return to our first reaction. We just returned to our first reaction. Which is, what the hell is going on? I don't know. People are... I don't know what is wrong with humanity. Emil hasn't specifically said he's a Hemingway fan, but there's a lot of overlap, I see. I just imagine you having a conspiracy of some writers being like Hemingway worshippers. It is funny. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and, we're gonna get to our pre-game tarot card reading. That way we can play some more Donkey Kong 64. It's kind of easy to play this game and talk at the same time, so we can do more chatting as I'm running around. I gotta drive home. I'll bug you with better news later. This just happened, so I'm still shocked. Please be safe driving home, Augustine. Again, I'm so sorry that you had to see that and deal with that. But yes, please be safe on your way home. And we'll see you when you get back. Alright, let me get the music going. Okay, for those of you that may be new here, we usually do a tarot card reading before the game. And that's what we're gonna do right now. Today's card is a much better card than yesterday, which for those of you that weren't here, we pulled the Tower yesterday, which is definitely not something I like to, not something I like to see. But today we have the Five of Pentacles reversed. Now this is an interesting card. I always like to preface talking about the Pentacles with, the disclaimer that just because Pentacles usually refers to money, it does not always mean that for everyone. Naturally, money is something that we all find rather important because we all need it to live. But there are people who find their true valued currency to be in affection and other such things, right? So just keep that in mind. It'll be different for everybody. With that being said, if you draw the Five of Pentacles in reverse, then you are likely going through a hard time right now. Funny, this actually carries on from our Tower reading yesterday. And you may feel like you are lacking in some way. You may feel a sense of poverty. Whether this is literal poverty or spiritual poverty, right? You might feel abandoned, like you have nobody right now. You may be surrounded by people, but yet feel like you are completely isolated. Or, again, you may just literally be in a bad financial situation. Obviously, this is not an uncommon thing for anybody to go through. But the good news is, with this card in this position, this actually signifies the end of your struggles. It won't be immediate, so you'll need to hang on just a little bit longer. But this card in this position does indicate that you're about to round the corner. You are coming in from the cold, so to speak. And if you've been suffering, this indicates the end of your suffering is imminent. If you've been alone, you will meet somebody, or people will come back into your lives to help you feel less isolated. If you're suffering financially, you might have lost a job or something like that. You're about to exit that period of financial uncertainty, and you will be secure. The thing to keep in mind with this card is, again, it will not be overnight, but you're rounding the corner and you're almost there, so try to hang on as much as you can. It's not something that generally, it's not something that's generally comforting to hear when you're going through it, right? But this card kind of indicates that you're never really alone in a situation, and you're not hung out to dry. You might be struggling quite a bit. However, you are never in any situation in which you can't see your way out of. You just have to look for the right threads to pull to make your situation better. And in this case, those threads will be pulled very, very soon. So keep your eyes open for people who may be able to help you out. But yes, that is our pre-game tarot card pull. I do hope that it stands true for all of you who may be going through a rough patch right now. That things will be better. That is my hope. Welcome in, Purple. I'm not happy to hear that, but kind of fitting given the reading we just did, and I hope that it means that you will be feeling better soon. I'd be going through artistic poverty right now. Have you been, Aza? What kind of projects are you working on? I love watching your art streams. I do hope that that period ends for you, because I really enjoy your art. Did you ever finish the piece you were doing that was kind of like a like the body pillow art? Did you ever finish that, Aza? Alright, Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to switch to the game. Kinda breathed in something not good for a while, and now my cold's worse than it is. Well, Purple, you should probably go take care of that. And hopefully you'll feel a little bit better. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch to the game. Hopefully you're all ready for some Donkey Kong 64. Hey, welcome in, Tax Lord. How are you doing this evening? Alright, here we go. I'm doing bad, I need tea. Are you able to get some? Please make sure that you get some if you can. I'm actually kind of wishing I would have grabbed some tea. Purple, on my end, it says you're still followed. It says you've been followed since November. There's a phenomenon in art where your eyes have become more skilled than your hands, so you can't draw what you're envisioning. Eventually, the hands will catch up, but it's very frustrating in the meantime. You know, I can't draw, Aza, but I've kind of felt that way with both writing and guitar. More guitar than writing. You start to kind of like hear what it is that you want to play, and then you realize, I can't do this. I'm not good enough. Even if you can kind of hear it clearly. So I think I can kind of at least somewhat understand. And now I want to redraw it because I didn't like the way it looked. Well, that's a shame. I really thought it looked good, but I definitely understand, you know. I always defer to the eyes of the artist. You know, if it didn't feel right, you definitely know better. I've kind of gone through that before with my writing. Purple, no, I don't, but if I click your name, I can see how long you've been following, and it says you've been following since November 29th of last year. So I think you are still... You're still followed. I'm a fussy baby, I fear. Well, to be fair, I think, all of the best artists are, a bit persnickety about the quality of their work and such. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get to the game now. Thank you all for being patient. Only 44 minutes of yapping this time. So not too bad, all things considered. Not by... not by my standards, anyway. Alright. Donkey Kong time. Hey, welcome in, Sushi. Thank you. Thank you for the sticky note. How are you doing this evening? No work today, right? You should just be relaxing, I hope. Alright. There we are. And let me make my blue sky post before I forget, because you know I will. We already know the score here. Whoops. I accidentally posted the wrong thing. Hold on. Twitch kicked me out after I redeemed that? The fuck? Hi. Yes, hello to you too, Sushi. That's weird, but honestly, based on what Purple is saying, it seems like Twitch is acting up in general. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. A lot of times, when I'm using the Twitch mobile app, it just doesn't do anything. Like, it, starts skipping around and such. It is very, very non-functional for me, personally. Alright, here we are. Twitch mobile sucks? Yeah, it really does. I don't know if Twitch on the mobile browser is any better. I've never tried it. Does anybody actually know? I've heard some people recommend using it, but, I have zero experience with it. Yeah, that's why I prefer watching your stream on YouTube when I'm on mobile. Yeah, definitely, understandable. That is one reason I also like being on YouTube as well. Because it offers more, options for viewing. And also, personally, I usually like to watch, VTubers on YouTube. Mainly just because you can actually watch them on the TV. Because I think the only thing that has, the key to my freedom is, what did he say? Okay, in the clouds. I actually had to watch the, little, thing, that repeats on Twitch, so I could see it. But anyway, I think the only devices that let you watch Twitch on, your TV would be gaming consoles, and then the Amazon Fire Stick or whatever it is. Which, I do not want one of those. And I had the Twitch app on, my PS4. And it runs like garbage now. So... it's just generally a better experience watching things on YouTube, honestly. Alright. What is going on over here? Let's see. Candy's Music Shop. Well, hello, Diddy. You just take it easy and let Candy tell you how she's gonna make you feel real good. Why, for just a few little old coins, you can have my musical instruments, and extra melons too. Come on now, Diddy, for just 3 coins, I'll show you my musical instrument and throw in an extra melon for free. Let's give it a try, shall we? Anybody else getting some weird vibes right now? Stand a little closer, Diddy, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Press and hold Z. Then press up on the C buttons. Its sound wave will blast will deafen most Kremlings, but will also reduce the instrument's energy. Top up its energy by finding some headphones. You won't lose any energy if it is played when you are standing on a music pad, and all sorts of amazing things are likely to happen too. You've all got another melon too. It'll hopefully make things a little easier. You have all the latest stuff from me. Come see me later, okay? Adrian out here giving his melons. Oh, Lord. Right, Azza? I'm not entirely surprised because, if you know anything about Rare, they snuck so much innuendo into their games. In Banjo-Kazooie 2, I think it is. It's one of the 2 games, but I'm pretty sure it's Banjo-Kazooie 2. If you actually stand up on this high platform, the shape of some of the grass is actually, quite literally a... Let's say it's shaped like, someone's manhood and something coming out of it. I'm not joking, and that was an E-rated game. So, yes. I'm kind of not surprised. Rare definitely had a crude sense of humor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sushi. The good old Agrabah boner towers, yeah. That and the cover of The Little Mermaid also had a secret phallic structure. That's bonkers, yeah. Yeah, Rare was definitely, everything they did was pretty much tongue-in-cheek. They had a lot of innuendo in their games, that's why, Conker's Bad Fur Day was not unexpected. Thank you, Augustine. Are you home? One wiener next to another wiener. Welcome in, Echo. Welcome home, Augustine. Glad to see that you are back. Let me see, does Donkey Kong have an instrument too? Let's go back over to the, let's go back over to the awkward place. For 3 coins, you can play on this musical instrument. Do you want it? Stand a little closer, Donkey, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. That feels so awkward to say. Alright, so same instructions. Alright, let's switch back to Diddy Kong, because we need to get that barrel that's on top of the tree. How are you doing today, Echo? I promise I will never be in chat while actively operating my motor vehicle. No, I trust you, Augustine. You don't seem like the type to do that at all, though I do appreciate the reassurance. I know some people are, I've actually been in people's chats before where they have people saying that they're, like, watching while driving and they stop to, like, say something in the chat, and it's like... I don't think your favorite streamer wants you dead because of them. You should probably focus on the road. Why are the damn kids gay? Wieners. Wieners everywhere. So I thought that barrel would work, but I guess not. Maybe up in one of these trees. Let's climb and see. I'm doing alright. How are you, Adrian? I'm doing okay. Today was kind of a weird day, but otherwise I am doing relatively alright. Could definitely be worse. But I'm glad to hear that you are doing well, and it's always good to see you. Did not make that jump. Alright, let's climb up as Donkey Kong because there's some bananas up there. Technically, I'm already being very dangerous because of how low my blood sugar is. I don't need to add to the pile. Augustine, please do something about your blood sugar situation. Please. Yes, you're right. You don't need to add to the pile. Sit down, boomer. The future is now, and the future is goth, male-wise. I did not mean to jump into that barrel. Hashtag get Adrian one good day. I wish they weren't so rare. That's good that you're doing alright. Sorry the day has been weird. I have been on and off sleeping just a little, so yeah. I'm glad you're getting some rest. Of course, as usual, it is... I get across, and now I find out that I need Diddy Kong. One weird thing about this game is, like, they want you constantly switching characters. In, like, the same area to do different things. And it's largely okay, because they normally put a barrel there. Close by. So it's not too much of a nuisance, but... it is kind of annoying at times. I feel like if this game was remade, or made today, you would have had a button to instantly switch, but, it was probably too much on the, N64 hardware, I'd imagine. There we go. Don't worry about me. I got some free food so I can start cooking once I'm done shaking. Yes, please do. And we're gonna worry about you regardless, Augustine. Oh yeah, by the way, Augustine, I did put the thing we were talking about yesterday. I put a new forum up in the server for the art prediction game. Just to let you know, I did tag the artists, but I probably should have done a tag for everyone, but I kind of hate doing that. Unless it's for something really important. I don't want to add another extra ping to everybody's notifications. I feel like I didn't complete my thought before. But yeah, Echo, I was saying, I do hope that, the extra rest you got was fulfilling. As someone who struggles with sleep, it is a good thing when you can get, whenever you can get some sleep. Yes, I saw I was brainstorming at work. I'm happy to hear that. What is the plot of this game? It's rather simple. King K. Rool has stolen Donkey Kong's banana, hoard. Like his, what would you call it? His stash of bananas, essentially. And kidnapped his friends. So now we're trying to, rescue the friends, which we've only rescued Diddy Kong so far, who is who I'm playing as right now. And then, we're also, trying to get all the bananas back and stop King K. Rool, because King K. Rool is, kind of a terrorist in this game, and he's trying to blow up, their island. Hashtag get Adrian a race car, bet. Yeah, this game is actually really fun. The only thing I've not enjoyed about it so far is the camera controls are really wonky. But other than that, it's been really fun so far. Bad news, Diddy dude. Afraid I'm still working on my next big thing. Looking low, Diddy dude. Let me max out your ammo. I'm gonna be a bit quiet while I start on dinner. What was the tarot card? Well, no worries, first of all. No worries. Please do... Oh, come over here. Yeah, please do focus on getting something to eat. But today's card was the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Which, it's kind of, not complicated, but there's more to it than I can kind of easily summarize, but I think a good way to put it would be, you feeling a sense of, poverty, whether it's literal or spiritual, but the card itself is an indicator that that period will be coming to an end shortly and better things are on the horizon. It just won't happen overnight. So you just need to kind of hang in there and stay strong. Okay, now the camera is kind of messing with me. There we go. Hashtag get Adrian some programmer socks. Is that a thing? Hopefully that means I can get some housing soon. I hope so, Augustine. Fingers crossed for you. Hey, welcome in, Jo, over on the YouTube side. Welcome in. How are you doing? Angry Aztec? Yeah, that's where I am right now. Right now, trying to see what I have to do next. I'm collecting all of the red bananas as Diddy right now, and then I'll come back as Donkey Kong. Doing good. That's good to hear. And thank you for the sub on YouTube. I really appreciate that, Jo. It's sort of mean because of how many in the IT field are femboys, also furries. Not necessarily both at the same time, of course. Got it. I have never heard about that. Alright, let's see. I guess maybe we can start coming back as Donkey Kong now. And cleaning up the remainder of those bananas. The EP is getting me. Have a good night. Good rest of your night, Adrian and chat. Thank you so much for dropping in, Aza. Yes, please get some good sleep. And I look forward to seeing your next, hopefully I'm able to catch your next stream. Yes, please do sleep well. And thank you for dropping by, I really appreciate it. Alright, let's... Alright, where was that changing barrel? Kind of getting a little bit turned around here. Let's, oh, here it is. Okay. Perfect. Be sure to step on those number pads. I've been wondering what those do. So thanks for letting me know. I'll, try to make an effort to start, running over them. Let's see if Snide has anything. That's what we need, Kong. Another golden banana for you. They teleport you? Okay, that's what I remember reading earlier on. But I don't know how to use them. Like, I step on the little, things, but it never seems to actually do anything. Let's see if there's any around here. Get out of here. Okay, here's one. You stand on them and crouch. Okay, so I can't do it here. I should have a few number ones. Next time I see one, I'll try it out. Yeah, I think that might have been one of the times where the explanation went by a little bit too quickly. Let's see. Any number 4s? No. Yeah, I will try it when I see a number 1. Only work when you find 2 of them. Alright, more bananas up here. Now... this isn't actually letting me do anything. Okay, I activated those. I could have sworn that I ran over all of these. I guess not. Aha, okay, I see. Thank you, Jay. This is why I support gene editing, because I want to be hot too. I'm sure you are all very good looking. Not to say that in dismissal of how anybody feels, I just... there's definitely a lot more to, to good looks than what is on the outside. I have known people who look very nice on the outside who are completely terrible people and definitely very quickly rots from the outside. Or the inside out, I should say. Give me that. Did we get enough to actually, go back to Cranky? Alright, there's one. Okay. Ow. The one with DK is a move you learned from Cranky. Got it, okay. Another of my potions, Donkey, and it's just yours for 3 coins. You won't get much farther without it, so I suggest you pay up. Alright, we have plenty of coins. Baboon Blast. Barellum Perilous. I love all of the names for these things. You can now play the Barrel Blast courses. Find my pad with your ugly mug on it and press Z to launch yourself. On your way. When you are in a barrel, press Z to fire yourself out. It's your lucky day, Donkey. Somehow you've played well enough to earn my next potion as well. It's cheap at 5 coins. I'm sure you'll want this one too. Strong Kong. Strongum Kongus. Listen up, DK. Jump into my barrel with your furry face on it, and you'll become temporarily invincible, depending on how long your crystal coconuts last. I'm not letting you have another potion yet. Come and see me on the next level. I cannot get out of this sand. Come on. It's the camera. I hate these bees so much. He also bakes like a professional, is stupid smart and very creative. I'm bragging. Be jealous. How does this motherfucker keep rolling 20s? He rolled a negative 12 on trauma. There's the debuff. Shame, really. Had to balance out somewhere. That's what they say anyway. Okay, I need to run around and kill some enemies. It's kind of weird how inconsistent the flight pattern on the bees is. Alright, there we go. We're finally starting to make a little progress here. To unlock this ability, use your crystal coconuts. Cancel the move by holding Z and pressing left on the C buttons. Not what I meant to do. But it worked out kind of nicely anyway. There's so many combinations of buttons in this game, it can be a little bit confusing. Especially because you're having to remember the controls for several characters, and they're like all relatively the same. But still. We bonded over having evil parents and our penchant for disturbing our ceramics teacher with our project. Have you done anything with ceramics in a little bit, Augustine? I really liked what you had shown a while back. Gonna lurk and watch for a bit, just wanted to let you know. No worries, Purple. Thank you for lurking. Is it possible to kill one of these things with a grenade? Apparently not. I haven't had the chance. I tried to reach out to some people in my area, but I never got their contact info. Oh, that sucks. I hope you get to soon. Okay. Is there anything... Maybe I should go see Cranky Kong as Diddy Kong next. See if there's any abilities I can get. Let's go do that real quick. Yeah, very much like you have to keep running back and forth with different characters. Like I said, it's normally not too big of a deal because there's barrels nearby. It can definitely still be a little bit, little annoying to have to keep doing that. Now, where was Cranky? I think this game could honestly use kind of like a little area map too. He was over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Nia Sunday. How are you doing? Hold on. It's been a little while since I've had you, in my chat, so... we're gonna go ahead and shout you out. Please, everybody, if you're not already following Neo Sunday, please go ahead and give them a follow. They're a fellow Witch VTuber. Very, very cool, very laid back. And they're also a fellow fan of Charmed. which is awesome in my book, so please do give them a follow. Yes, welcome in. What kind of new model am I considering? I don't want to give it away. I'll just say it's probably not what most people are expecting. It's something I'll give the full story behind when I am able to completely, you know, like get it done and everything. But, yeah, it's something I've had kind of in mind for a while. Bolgay, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. And of course, you're welcome. You don't have to thank me for the shout-out. Yes, Bolgay is a mad lad. Let's see, what do we have over here? Rocket barrel boost. Boost 'em highest. I don't know whether you deserve this gem. Oh, alright. Jump into my barrel with your face on it to try out my prototype jet barrel. Take to the air, if you can, but keep an eye on your crystal coconuts, as I'm afraid it's a bit thirsty. Press A to thrust, and Z if you want to hover. B to fire your pop guns. Amazing, huh? Alright, can't get any more yet. I'm hoping what I'm thinking is somewhere close. I'm very excited to start throwing down some sketches. I'm definitely very, I'm very interested to see how close you get with your guess, Augustine. The thing is, I have so many ideas for models and outfits and such. This was originally not going to be at the top of my list. But, there is a reason why I'm doing it, and again, I'll explain when it eventually gets done. But it is rather unconventional. What exactly? Okay, I did not mean to... I wonder what the purpose of that is. Can I actually... Can I get up there? Yes, I can. Okay. Got it. Understood. Okay. Makes sense. A Broner, my first one in the wild. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Sunday. How are you doing this evening? I'm excited to try and catch some of your, some of the streams you have planned, for August. For the, non-binary, developer games. It's very, very cool and exciting. There we go. I'm doing well. Today has been productive. That is always good to hear. What kind of things have you been up to? I need to get a little bit more productive with some of my stream stuff. It's been a while since I put up any YouTube videos or shorts. It's always kind of hard to determine what is really clippable. I need to get a lot better at that. Ow. Okay, made it across. art class video. I think you could make a cool art class video, Augustine. Okay, can I drop through here? No. A waste in the end. It looked like a hole you could drop into, but apparently not. I scheduled all of my weekly schedules until end of August and exported clips for editing. Hell yeah, that is awesome, Sunday. I need to be... I need to be more like you. I am not nearly as aggressive as I need to be in terms of getting more YouTube content out and things like that. Definitely need to get on that. It is really just a struggle for me to know what content people want to see, like clips-wise and things like that. I mean, isn't you teaching yourself something art-related? I would be way too, I think I'd be way too nervous that the stuff I'd be putting out would be absolutely abysmal. For a while, I'd actually considered posting, posting some, poetry videos, and decided against that very quickly. I sadly do not think that my stuff is where I would probably want it to be. Thank you for the lurk, Sunday. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, figure out what kind of content I should be posting. Not where I want to be. Nonsense. People love watching the progress from the start when it's something they can visibly compare. Gives them a false sense of achievement. I guess that is kind of true. I have seen people say that kind of thing. The chattering teeth are so annoying. Alright, let's see. There was a Donkey Kong barrel around here somewhere. Saw it before. There it is. I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. What is going on right now? If I don't know the words, will I be banned? Welcome in, bet this is taken. No, you'll be just fine. But you'll have less joy in your life because you don't know the words to the DK rap. And everybody needs that in their lives. How are you doing this evening? It's gotta be something. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything from YouTube. Okay. Good, good. I'm on call, which is lame, but I'm glad it's a weekend. Yeah. Definitely a little bit of good with the bad there, right? Not happy that you are on call, but it is good that, the weekend has approached. Hopefully you get at least some time to relax. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate that, by the way. Hot take, but I don't think I need the DK rap in my life. Bannable statement. I mean, Augustine, do you know where you are right now? The DK wrap is sacred around here. It was so funny, yesterday, when it came on, I think that might have been... Was it the first time that you heard it, Valko? Because your reaction made me... made me wonder if it was the first time you'd heard the DK rap. This is way more nerve-wracking than it needs to be. At my house, peeling garlic for my gas mashed potatoes. Okay, this is, you're ban baiting now. I think it was. I don't recall hearing it before, but I do vaguely recall the Donkey Kong cartoon from the 90s. Welcome in, Sally. Good to see you. Finally back to kick some tail. Hell yeah. Welcome in. You gotta smash him with the flat of the knife. Yeah, Augustine is taunting me because he knows that me and potatoes aren't on speaking terms unless they come in the form of potato salad or French fries. God, it is so easy to overshoot that that shot there. Come on. Amazing, Sally. Adrian, you're the first person I've ever met with an explicit preference for potato types. I have explained this before on this channel, but I haven't had the best experiences with potatoes. There was a time in my life where it was, there was a time in my life where I had way too many potatoes, and it made me just... I can't tolerate them. Oh, thank you. All I've got is this old banana. Take it. Whatever he said. I think he said I'm out of here. Some of the text goes by a little bit too fast in this game. Ah, that makes sense then. Yeah. I don't mind. I like French fries. The only style of French fry that I'm not the biggest fan of is, what do they call it? Steak fries? Because they're cut so thick. And I do like potato salad, but unfortunately, many people don't make a good potato salad. So it really does just kind of depend. How about you, Sunday? Do you have anything that you kind of, any kinds of foods that you don't really like that much? I don't like steak fries either. I like steak fries. So you see, Jay, the thing is, the thing that gets me about steak fries is, like, they're cut so thick that they kind of feel like, just very thick potato strips, which I know fries are just, cut potatoes, right? But, one of my issues with potatoes is that they're just so heavy. And during that period of my life where I had no choice but to eat lots of potatoes, it was like, I'm not like a super heavy eater. And like, potatoes are just extremely overly filling, and the texture is just a little bit much for me. That's funny, I like steak fries and dislike potato salad. The problem with potato salad is that everyone has their own recipe. Yeah, that is true. It kind of complicates things. It's okay, Adrian. Not everyone can handle the versatile elegance of potatoes in every form, says the man who will gag at mushrooms. I also dislike mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are so good. So that's how you maintain your girlish figure. Skimping on the potatoes. I wish I had mushrooms more often, to be honest. They're so good. I'm picky about mushrooms, but I'll still eat them. Jay, you said you're kind of particular about your fries. I don't like fries that get hard. So do you like not like them too crunchy? Do you like them kind of soft? I used to hate onions. See, now we're getting down to the top quality conversations on this channel. Food conversations are always always some of my favorites. It's always very interesting to see what kind of palate everybody in the chat has. The area I used to live had tons of easily forgeable edible mushrooms. Be jealous. Then at some point I came to the realization that I hate people trying to make me eat them raw or badly cooked. Now I'm thinking about caramelized onions. No raw, please. I've always loved onions and lemons. I did too as a kid, and I can eat it raw now. I can't do that, but I can cook them correctly to make soups and stuff. Raw onions on a salad, oh yeah, that's really good. But not too soft where they are mushy or undercooked. Got it. So it's like kind of like a... I see what you mean. So you kind of have like a very... you have like a sweet spot for the texture that you prefer when it comes to French fries, Jay. That makes sense. I definitely understand, like, for some people, it's kind of like a sensory thing. Not what I meant to do. It's very, very easy to get turned off of certain foods based on their texture. Like, the other day I actually had this pastry that was gross. Not because it tasted bad, like, the taste wasn't fantastic. It wasn't the worst thing either, but the consistency, it was like a snot. It was disgusting. I did not enjoy it whatsoever. Did not enjoy it at all. I just returned and the conversation is about food and I'm craving something sweet. Welcome back, Echo. Yes, we're being foodies again. Okay, here we are. I was looking for this place. Come on. There we go. And I like them salty. Because of that, I often don't finish my fries. Me too, and I just brushed my teeth. That is the worst, when you start craving something to eat after you just brush your teeth. Speaking of which, I love me a good German chocolate cake. German chocolate cake is good. That is really, really good. Oh, Sunday, thank you. Thank you so much, Sunday. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Everybody, again, please give Sunday a follow if you don't already. They're really, really, really cool, and they have some really cool stuff planned for the month of August. They're going to be playing a lot of games by non-binary developers. And they're pretty much all booked up. They were in high demand. Which is really, really awesome for them. And it would be really great if you would all check out their content. Please do give them a follow. I'm anal retentive as fuck about eggs, though. How do you prefer your eggs, Falco? I also love stirring some ganache into my coffee in the mornings. My god, I hate the chattering teeth so much. Nowadays, I don't get fries when ordering Wendy's. Are Wendy's fries not really great? But they have to be binary because the software is binary. The software pun. I've never actually had Wendy's. Funny enough. So I actually don't know how good their fries are. I gotta hop off. You all be good later. Thank you so much again, Sunday. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate it very, very much. Please have a great rest of your evening. Where was the one area that it showed in the cutscene? It's less about the style and more the cook. But particularly most scrambled eggs are straight ass, usually way overcooked with that weird brown patchy crap on the bottom. Thankfully, I don't think I've ever had bad scrambled eggs. But I can definitely understand how eggs would be, not, I've seen bad eggs, like at restaurants and such. Insert soft scrambled eggs propaganda here, mic drop. Thank you to Gus for the contribution. Thank you so much. I realize that I just wasted that. I did that already. You mean correct scrambled eggs? I usually get either chili or cheese baked potato. I like chili. I'm kind of like, I can't do baked potato. I did too many of those. I only like my eggs in cookie dough and cake batter. And it is so interesting to see how different everybody's palates are. I find it so fascinating. I hate scrambled eggs. What is everybody's feelings on Sunny Side Up? Sunny Side Up and, there's a banana. Sunny Side Up and deviled eggs. How does everybody feel about that? And I don't do the Gordon Ramsay scrambled eggs either. That has the consistency of flu-like symptoms. Here in Spain, you never put the egg yolk down on the pan. Is that considered heresy? Adrian, how much is left on the goal? Let me check. Hold on. Let me go to my page and check. Heresy of the worst caliber? Damn. Mixed with flour and sugar are the only way I eat them. We are 92% of the way there. So it says. It doesn't actually give me a amount to see specifically. But we're 92% of the way there, so almost there. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Just had some pain. Had to take care of that. Anyway, I am back. I'm just saying that Blonde Scotsman uses enough butter and 3 eggs to keep a creamery in business. Flour and sugar scrambled eggs wet in the Kentucky Fried Fun. I think the implication is that Jay prefers when eggs are used to like bake stuff as opposed to like actually eating eggs on their own. Yeah, I don't really like eggs. I only eat them when they're used to make cookies and cakes. Okay, so I was correct then, yeah. Some pain, are you okay? Yeah, I I had this really painful tightness in my chest, but it was does anybody ever get this thing where like they're like the area around their like close to their collarbone kind of cracks? Because that is exactly what just happened to me. It's happened before and it always hurts. So I had to kind of get up and stretch a little bit. Because I think I might have just been sitting around for a little bit too long. But I'm okay. Alright, what are we doing here? I feel like there's something I'm very obviously missing. There was a, in the cutscene after I freed the animal, There was a new coconut button somewhere, but it went by too fast and I don't remember where it was. Where the heck did it go? Okay, not over there. Part of me is wanting to just look this up because I want to make some progress already. Alright, hold on. Let me see if there's some kind of map I can look up. Because I am... Augustine, thank you for the contribution. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. We met the goal. I did not think we would meet the goal this soon. Thank you, everybody who pitched in. That was my second one. Thank you so much, Augustine. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, we met the goal, which means now all I have to do is reach back out to my model maker and get the process started. First one wasn't enough to get to 100. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Ow. Hold on. Let me come over here. Let me get away from the enemies for just a minute, so I can do what I'm trying to do. Okay, I know it's not much in the moment, but... please do give Augustine a follow if you don't already. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Dandy. I know you're not here right now, but still thank you. And thank you, Sunday. I really appreciate all of you so much. Thank you for your donations. I really, really appreciate it. Did you fly through that sun ring? The thing that's on the... that thing right there? I did not. Hold on. Let me switch to Diddy Kong. I didn't know you were supposed to do that. Now I just need to find a changing barrel. Wait a minute. There's the coconut button. No, I don't want a shout out. I want more Adrian content. Well, hopefully I can continue to deliver some content that you will enjoy. Thank you so much, Augustine. I really appreciate it. Who's there? Can you come in here and give me a hand? That's Lanky Kong, right? Ow. Can you not hurt these guys? I guess not. Guess it makes sense as to why they gave a fruit barrel there, or fruit crate. So they probably figured people were gonna get roughed up trying to attack them when you can't. Alright, let's come up. Alright, so we have that now. Let me finish gathering all of these bananas. Okay, good thing we did that. Okay, nothing we can do with that yet. How do I wake this guy up? Okay, evidently not that. Hmm. Jay, do you happen to know what these fairy things do, by the way? Because I have not seen an explanation for them. But they don't seem like enemies? Good lord, my water's boiling about as fast. And the guy from Faith, as the guy from Faith walks, oh my god. I know what you mean. Water always feels like it boils so slowly, especially when you are really, really hungry. You know, you gotta post a picture of what you're making in the server, by the way, Augustine. It's been on the stove for an hour, and it hasn't started boiling yet? The fairies unlock stuff? Okay, I got it. You will find out more when you have rescued Tiny. Got it. Okay, thank you, Jay. Good to know. Is there anything that Diddy can do specifically here? Maybe? I got you, bro. Yes, I'm trying to make the, the food section pop off, because we need more food photos. We do not have enough of that. I go out of my way to share all my mashed potato dinners. Listen. Okay, I guess I better switch back. I may not like to eat mashed potatoes, but it's so nice to see, see what a, what a good meal looks like. Would you like a coffee photo? Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's switch back to Donkey Kong now that I know there's a little switch there. If I could just jump high enough. Okay. What did that do? Did that free Lanky Kong? No, it opened something outside. That's where we're supposed to use the, invincibility thing. I was wondering what that was for. Now we know. But where is Lanky Kong? Because I saw... Yeah, we had the whole cutscene with him. And I have not seen him around here at all. I thought jumping on him would wake him up, but apparently not. Okay, so the grenades definitely kill those things. I think they're called claptraps, right? Just ignore that one. How did I miss this over here? There we go. Finally, he's awake. Okay, let's just wrestle with the camera over here so we can see where we're going. Cool move, DK. I gotta get some fresh air. I'll help you by collecting blue bananas. Come and find me in the tag barrel. Okay. Now don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have another character unlocked. But my god, I feel like every area is gonna be so inundated with bananas now. See, like here, we'd need to come back. I wish there was an option to immediately turn into the character that you, just freed. As soon as you unlock them, that would be very nice. But now we can get out of here. Let me switch out right now so we can get these before we get out of here. Then we need to remember to get the, we need to remember to get the invincibility thing when we get outside. Alright, I'm gonna have to learn how to use this guy. Oh wait, I forgot. He doesn't have a, I don't have a, weapon for him yet. So we really do have to just come back here. Okay. At least we can get the blue bananas while we're here. Might as well pick these up. One less thing for us to do later. Yeah, I can definitely see how this game drove people crazy with the need to try to collect everything, but there's no possible way to do that without driving yourself insane. There's just too much packed into this game. Can I... Alright, never mind. There's a barrel up there. I don't know if maybe we need another ability to be able to get it. Yeah, it's not going to be nearly enough of a hover to get it. So let's just switch back to DK. And we'll go use his special ability. Pretty much mandatory in 3D platformers. Oh, you mean like the abundance of collectibles? The requirements to beat the game... Oh, that thing already respawned. The requirements to beat the game aren't that strict, but they really pack this game with collectibles. My only complaint with the game is what you said, not being able to change characters on the spot. Yeah, that and the camera. Yeah, Jay, like, I do like that there's a lot of collectibles. It's not necessarily a bad thing inherently. In fact, I really don't think it is a bad thing. It's more so just that it's like, it's more so just that you can't, possibly do it all in one playthrough. You definitely have to do, like, a dedicated, like, okay, I'm gonna go for, every unlockable. Which, again, is not inherently a bad thing, but my god, they really did pack this game to the gills with lots and lots of stuff. I'm kind of surprised that Nintendo never remade this game. Because I do feel like, not only am I enjoying it a lot, but, like, with those simple, quality of life changes, like a better camera, and what do you call it, instant character switching. It would alleviate some of the more, clunky aspects of the game. I feel it's probably not worth it to remake it now, but, seems like something that would have been kind of cool to do during the, like, during the GameCube era, maybe. Or on the 3DS. Stealthy Snoop. Sneak around the maze to the checkered flag. Okay, I see what they mean by stealth now. Okay, that just went in a circle. Darn it. Alright, we'll try again. I've 100%ed it? That is really cool. How much time did it actually take you to do that, Jay? If you can recall. Agree to remake would have been nice, probably on the 3DS. Yeah, I feel like that would have been probably the best place for it. I mean, they could do it now, but I feel like Bonanza already kind of established a set formula that they'll probably want to stick with for Donkey Kong moving forward. Although I don't know if maybe the reason they never remade it or revisited it for like a remaster and such, kind of like Super Mario 64 or Star Fox or even Ocarina of Time, probably has to do with the fact that Rare developed it. And I don't really know how the rights on this game works. I know that obviously Nintendo owns a part of it, but I don't know if Rare retained some of it. Because I don't think Microsoft is credited in the trailer that they did for the NSO version of this. But I don't know. It's interesting to think about. A week or so. Wow. Over here on over here on Twitch, Jay, Sally just said that you are a god walking among men for 100%ing this game. Why is it? Oh, what am I doing? It's red. We need Diddy Kong. Pretty sure it's owned entirely by Nintendo. Yeah, I think... Don't they have some... Actually, yes. I believe it is, but I do think one of the problems with it, though, is that, isn't there an arcade machine in here? And I believe there's an arcade machine that has some of Rare's games on it. That they would probably just need to remove if they ever wanted to revisit this in a different way than just, like, directly porting it or emulating it. There we go. Although Rare would work with them for a 3DS remake. They might need to remove Jetpack. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only aspect of the game that Rare owns outright, is the games that they put on the arcade machine. I completely forgot about that, because you can play the classic Donkey Kong, and I think some of Rare's games. Google says Nintendo owns it entirely. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything in this area for Lanky Kong? I don't think so, right? Because I don't see any blue banana outlines and stuff. What else haven't we done in this area? The boss, right? Because I think I need some coins to be able to buy, like, yeah, I need coins to be able to buy Lanky's instrument and his gun and stuff like that. We could try exploring a little bit. Hello, Lanky. There are 5 golden bananas for you to find in here, too. Hey Dandy, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate, and I actually thanked you while you weren't here before for contributing yesterday to the fund. As you see, we got it funded much faster than I expected. Thanks to you, Augustine, and Neo Sunday, and I'm grateful to all of you. Thank you so much. I will now take a I'll take a sip for you. I think the only games Microsoft have ownership are Rare originals like Jet Force Gemini, Perfect Dark, Conquer, and Banjo. This guy was super awesome to walk with. He was hyper fast. Oh, Lanky? Yeah, I noticed he's a lot faster. Although if Rare worked on a remake, they probably wouldn't mind keeping it in. Yeah, Rare always seems like they were really willing to work with Nintendo even after being owned by Microsoft. I don't think Nintendo and Rare's relationship ever really soured, which is kind of nice. Even the modern incarnation of Rare, I remember when Banjo-Kazooie got announced for Smash, and they posted some stuff on Twitter about working with Nintendo, and it really just kind of felt very, very sweet. I do think that respect is still there for both sides, even despite the makeup of the company changing a lot, or the studio, I should say. Because Nintendo is kind of still more the same Nintendo it was, versus Rare being the same Rare that it was, you know what I mean? But regardless, I think the legacy and that mutual respect still exists between the two. Or at least it seems like it does. But yes, Dandy, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Okay, perfect. We got some coins. Let's see how much it'll cost. I've got this real cool shooter that'll trash K. Rool's army, and it's yours for just 3 coins. Are we talking a deal here? Sure. The grape shooter. Looking good, Lanky. Let me give you the lowdown to fetch out or put away your shooter. Okay, we already know how to do this. Zero doing right now? Okay. Yeah, the Diddy Kong Racing remake did not have Banjo or Conker. Okay. Now let's, try and see if there was any, grape buttons around that we can fire at. I know there's one over here, I think, behind the building. Went on a bit of a shopping spree, getting stuff I needed, like some Pyrex, trash can bags, doormats, that kind of thing. Still in that process of getting everything nice and cozy, I see, which is good. It's really nice to see, you getting it all, put together and such. What is in here? Oh, this is just a place that we went before. Collect the blue bananas? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find and see where they're at. I know some of these are up here. I'm gonna try to go back to some of those caves. There's more over there. There's stuff up there I see for Diddy Kong. Dinner has been made. Hell yeah, Augustine. That's great to hear. Did the water finally boil, I guess? After taking forever? I need to remember to make use of those. Make my life a little bit easier. Alright, let's explore the caves. See if there's any, bananas or buttons we can push. Yeah, nothing over here. I feel like another thing about this game is that it is kind of a game of memory. Like you need to you do need to recall quite a bit where you've been and what you've done. Honestly, I would say possibly more so than some survival horror games I have played. God, this is so slippery. God, the camera is so unwieldy in this area. It does not want to comply right now. Okay. I perfected another of my potions, Lanky. It's yours for just 3 coins. Alright? Let's have it. I had to move the pot to a different burner. Oh, yeah. There's some, like a lot of stoves have ones that, actually burn faster, I think. I assume you had to move it to one of those. Now I can have matching cutlery that isn't the 50-cent Walmart trash I bought in college. Hey, you're upgrading, and that is really, really cool, Dandy. I'm really happy to hear that. That is really cool. And it must be really, really satisfying to see your quality of life upgrading around you. Oh yeah, the backtracking of this one puts Code Veronica to shame. I agree. I do agree, Sally. That's an unconventional way of drinking. Orang stand. Palmas Walkum. This handy little move should help you get up steep slopes. It's easy enough, even for you, Lanky. Just press and hold Z, then press B. Keep Z pressed to keep the handstand going. Alright. Let's test it out. Interesting. Okay, let's not go back that way. Do we have enough to go see Candy Kong? Because I still have 3 coins left. Maybe we can go see her to get the instrument. Now, where did I see her before? Okay, that's not who we're looking for. But you know what, we can come over here while we're here and just get the one thing out of the way. The balloons. Sometimes you play a game and it's like, I know that game development was a lot simpler back then. But, kind of amazed that some of these games are made in such a short time period for how intricate they are, you know what I mean? Even with less graphical fidelity. Candy sells instruments? She does, and she makes, sexual innuendo every time that you visit her. Alright. So now that is taken care of. As every instrument salesperson does. How do we get these drinks? Or whatever they are. Those are... Actually, no, those are film rolls, okay. I thought those were like sodas. Did not see the silhouettes up close. Okay, so there's still more stuff in here. I'm assuming that Lanky's instrument is the saxophone, right? So we need to go, find Candy Kong. Can't get them yet. Okay, let's see. No, it's a trombone. Okay, so somebody else. It'll be a long while before we can, get to that then. Apparently, when you stick your hand in boiling water, it hurts. Yes, I would imagine that, Augustine. Please tell me you didn't just burn yourself in boiling hot water. I'm fine. For 3 coins, you can... okay. Tiny plays the sax? Okay. Trombone tremor. I don't know if I've seen any trombone areas yet. Stand a little closer, Lanky, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Alright, so... all this is the rest we've seen already. I definitely feel like Nintendo would not... would not, go for Candy's design if this game were remade. I was just surprised. I promise I'm tougher than my health issues and stupidity would lead you to believe. I trust in you, Augustine. Just please be careful. Always hate seeing people in the chat getting hurt. Hate how inundated with them this area is. If I'm ever really hurt, you'll hear about it after I'm okay. I don't deliver that kind of news unless I've recovered. Well, that is... worrying, but I understand. Not what I meant to do. What do you mean worrying? Only hearing about somebody being hurt long after the fact, so you don't even know that you were supposed to be worried. So then you never quite know if somebody is okay. Alright, what else haven't I done here? You said I could fly through that sun ring, right? Jay? Let me try and see if I can do that with Diddy Kong. Where's the character switching barrel? Well, yeah, and then the worry is all past tense and you know everything turned out fine. Well, that is true. Adrian, you missed my comment? Hold on, let me go up. Yes, I did miss it. Sorry about that. Hold on. I see it now. A shame they didn't swap Candy and Funky. Instruments is more in character for Funky, and Candy being an arms dealer slash army recruiter sounds hilariously satirical. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that would have actually been rather funny. I think they probably... It honestly wouldn't even shock me if they did it purely so they could have the whole gag where Candy's like, let me show you how to handle your instrument. Even though they could have still made a similar joke with weapons, but I do agree that that probably would have been more fitting, honestly. Okay, let's see if I can fly through this. I see. I would have never thought to do that. Thank you, Jay. Let me go ahead and go back. Let's do that again, because I know there was stuff on the roof of that one building. Is that a coconut gun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see? Could you imagine if they would have thrown that line in there? Okay. Yeah, that would have been along the lines of what I would have imagined them doing if she would have been the arms dealer. Instrument and weapon could easily be interchanged for that joke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, because Funky doesn't really seem like the arms dealer type. It's kind of an odd fit for him, you know? Well, a lot of the Rare team went on to make Yooka-Laylee and included a snake character named Trouser. Oh god. That is very, very rare of them. Funky is just a cool surfer dude. Exactly, yeah. He seems like the make love not war type, you know what I mean? I don't see him selling weapons. I do think instruments would have been better for him. I was actually talking before. I don't know if you knew this, Dandy. You probably did. But in Banjo-Kazooie 2, I think it is, or Banjo-Tooie rather, there is an area where you can stand up high and look down, and you can see that the grass and like the platforms and stuff are the shape of a phallus with stuff coming out of it. So Rare has definitely always they've always had that sense of humor. He wears pants, so it's it's even more of a double entendre. Amazing. You never played Banjo-Kazooie? There's pictures of it online. You know what? Hold on. Maybe I can find a picture and then whisper it to you. 1 second. Let me look that up. Yep, here it is. Hold on. They knew exactly what they were doing. Okay, I'm gonna whisper this to you. Send it to you too? Okay. Alright, hold on. Share with the class. I love how this is, everyone wants to see this. Alright, hold on, I've almost got it. Alright, Dandy, I just sent it to you. Gonna send it to you next, Augustine. There you go. Oh, no worries. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Thank you for sending me the page for Trouser. I will check that out in a second, Dandy. Here it comes. Okay, there you go, Sally. I linked you Trouser. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out right now. His eyes. Yeah, this is, you can definitely tell people from Rare worked on this game. That's awful, I love it. Yeah, good old Rare. What a moment to share on stream. Yeah, Rare was always sneaking stuff like that into their games. So you know what? Honestly, maybe we should go for the boss. Can I do that yet? Let's give it a shot. Let me switch to Donkey Kong real quick. And let's go see. I wonder what this is. We need 120 bananas. Can I switch characters and have their bananas count towards this too? Let's find out. Oh, hey, it works. Okay. Great, so we can actually take on the boss now, then. Every time I eat a salad, it's the best thing ever, as if I've never eaten a salad before. Salads are fantastic, Augustine. Very refreshing. And, I don't know, I don't really see how you could get tired of them, especially because there's so many different ways you could prepare them, you know? Okay, I'm gonna make a suspend point here, and then we're gonna take on the boss. You know what game I really want to come to the NSO? I think I've complained about this before, but I can't remember ranting about it in the recent past, so here we are again. Castlevania 64. I know people say it's bad, but I really want to play it. I've never played it before. I hope it gets added. To me, it's like the perfect game to throw on here around Halloween time. And they haven't done it yet, which I know is more on Konami, but hopefully Konami authorizes it. Fuck what other people say, play it, I'll watch. Oh dear. I'd be here for watching you play Cookie Clicker for 14 hours. Oh, I do appreciate that, Augustine. Thank you. Kidnap chat and send them to Adrian's place. I wouldn't know what to do with everybody. This place seems familiar. Good news in my game, my wife may be alive. That is good news. Alright, we did it. And I would urge you not to play Cookie Clicker for more than a couple hours. I've seen how addictive it can get. Really? Alright, let's get out of this area. I think I've seen enough of it. Not bad, but definitely didn't enjoy this place as much as I did Jungle Japes. I've never been like a huge fan of like sandy areas in games. I don't know what it is. I never did figure out how to get in here though. I was awfully addicted to that one, same as Idle Heroes. I hate sand with a passion. Yeah, sandy environments in games are normally very... Like, the art direction in this area isn't even bad. I do feel like most games that take you to, like, deserts and such have bad art direction. I wouldn't even say that here. I just get tired of it very quickly, compared to other environments. It's usually, for me, sandy areas, and like, industrial areas that kind of get very dull for me very quickly. Game or in real life, you'll have to find me to get me into sand. Yeah, I mean, I would not particularly be keen on being in a, desert environment, but I do enjoy the beach. It's a dangerous game. I played for 3 weeks. Glad I stopped when I did. It was affecting me at work. Really? I guess I need to look this up. I think I might have seen like 2 seconds of Cookie Clicker gameplay in my entire life. Guess there's still no way of... Don't be afraid, young ones. It's only me, Wrinkly Kong. My body may have passed away since Donkey Kong Country 3, but I'm here in spirit to help you defeat those naughty crocodiles. I can use my supernatural powers to reveal to you and your friends where that rogue K. Rool has hidden some of your precious golden bananas. You can come and see me wherever you see my face. Don't be shy now, dearies. That is kind of dark. Let's say free the llama. I didn't get to read what that said. Free the llama by completing Donkey's blast barrel course. Okay, I already did that. Let me catch up on chat. I love sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. I only like rocky beaches, preferably in a storm. That happened to me with Supremacy 1914, one of those long-time strategy games. I woke up every hour in the middle of the night to control the attacks of my units and the enemy player's strategies. I've never played. I don't have any PlayStation consoles. And that's when you have to drop the game. I'm trying to think if I've ever been, like, addicted to a video game. Like, I think I'm, just by virtue of really loving video games, I'm probably addicted to video games in a general sense. I'm trying to think if one was a little bit too much. Match the sounds with Lanky in the back of what? Please come back. Match the sounds with Lanky in the back of the llama's temple. Bash the gongs with Diddy's Strimpy charge to reveal hidden surprises. Which we did, but I can't, I still can't get up there. Yep, finished that game and I never played it again and I don't intend to. I also had some trouble with Ogame and Ikariam. Alright, that's another key. What area will you unlock for me next? Interesting, okay. I think I broke this horde. I don't know if I killed them all or not, because they're not checkmarked in the quest log. Has anybody here ever played the game Deadly Premonition? And if so, what did you think about it? Because I absolutely loved it. I am also a big fan of Twin Peaks. And I've never seen another game capture the feeling of Twin Peaks the way that Deadly Premonition did. Seen a bit of it but never played. I hope I have some time to stream Carrier someday. I would love to see you play that game. We don't have enough for this area. I don't know if you ever experienced this kind of phenomenon, but do you ever play like a retro game and then kind of look at yourself like, yeah, I could have easily seen myself as a kid playing this game. Like, it almost feels wrong that you haven't played it yet, or that you didn't play it when you were a kid, because it seems like something you would have had and played. That's kind of the experience I'm having right now playing this. I can easily see myself as a kid playing this game. It feels very weird that I did not. Comic is done. I am free. Congratulations on completing that comic, Augustine. That is awesome news. There was another game I would like to stream called Cold Fear. Yes, I know which one you're talking about. That's the one on the boat, right? Okay, so there is... Let's come over here first. I want to see where those vines go. That's what we need, Kong. Another golden banana for you. What is that? A finger? This kind of reminds me of some of, Wallace's contraptions from Wallace and Gromit. All of that just to release a banana? Okay, I can't use that yet. See, there's so many things that's like, come back here later. You really have to remember it all. In fact, there's a coconut button down there, so let me come in here and switch characters. It's great that this game is packed with so much content, but my god. It feels a little bit like having an overstuffed plate. It is a good thing, and you can always save it for later. But it is definitely overwhelming. There's another banana there, but I would need to switch to Lanky Kong. Okay, I can't turn the camera. There we go. I'm starting the Spirit Temple in my Ocarina of Time replay. Last temple, here we go. By the way, my favorite one. That is awesome, Dandy. I actually am intending to do an Ocarina of Time run here on the channel before the remake comes out, so that we can kind of experience it together, and then hopefully when the remake comes out, kind of compare directly. That's what I would like to do. And call me a psychopath, but along with the water one. Alright, let's... I need to, like... There we go. I'm 123% up for that. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. That is my favorite game of all time. It is a good thing that I wasn't, live streaming my reaction to the Nintendo Direct, because, I think there are very few things that make me lose my composure, but even though I saw some speculation about it, and I myself kind of wondered if they would do Ocarina of Time remake just because of the anniversary of the series. But as soon as I heard the music, I was losing it. I was losing it. That was such a good direct, too. Got a new Xenoblade. Kingdom Hearts 4. Coming to Switch 2. Metaphor ReFantazio is finally coming to Switch 2 because, you know, Sega with their late port strategy, but whatever. I do want to get that when, I'll probably wait for it to drop in price. Because a full-price late port is kind of ridiculous. Honestly, I hate the Fire Temple. I always forget a small key somewhere. Can't decide between Force Temple, Water, and Spirit. Honestly, that sounds pretty wholesome. Yeah, I could not believe it. I was kind of, that game really means a lot to me, Ocarina of Time. I love the Zelda series. Obviously it is my favorite video game series of all time. But, Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker carry a bit of special meaning for me. So. I was not okay when they revealed that game. And I really, really can't wait for the remake. Alright, we need 2 more golden bananas to get that next area open. So there's one right over here that we need Lanky to open. And then I'm sure we'll be able to find another one somewhere. There we go. You can't add adorable to your resume, Adrian. You're too awesome already. Save something for the rest of us. Well, thank you, Augustine. You know what? There is one in there, right? Is it possible for me to run all the way across with Lanky quickly? Probably not, right? I imagine Lanky's probably too slow. Let's see. Yeah, still not fast enough. So there has to be... I wonder which Kong we're supposed to use for that. Also crazy that they would put such a difficult to obtain golden banana right in one of the first areas you appear. Probably Lanky, but in speed mode. I guess I don't have speed mode yet. Let's stick with Lanky for now, and let's see, let's go back to the first area and see if there's any golden bananas we might have missed over here. Although maybe I should go back to Jungle Japes, honestly. That's probably the place where I would have missed stuff for Lanky. So you know what, on second thought, let's go there. Honestly, I've been super happy that you and Kiwi got to meet during that collab. You and Kiwi are my favorite streamers. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it was really great meeting Kiwi. I do hope that I'll be able to play with them again next time. I do believe sometime in the near future, I'm supposed to be doing a collab with Callisto for that game Pummel Party. I don't know who all she wants to get together for that, but she did ask when we were playing, so I assume Kiwi will probably be one of them, so it would be cool to have more of a chance to play with them. The only thing that sucked about that collab was just that I didn't have, I was having so many connection issues and stuff that it interrupted the game so much. Hopefully that's better next time. Once again, one of the many perils of laptop gaming, but one step at a time. The curse of evil and bad computer. I feel your pain. Yeah, I know you've had your struggles with your Mac. You definitely get it. To be honest, I think you have it harder than I do. Use Diddy to open the gate to Lanky's cave. Once inside, slam the stumps and shoot the zingers. Well, my Konged ones, I think it's time for me to go to bed. I'll see you next time. Have a nice night. Have fun and take care. Thank you so much, Sally, for being here. I really appreciate it. Please do get some good rest. Alright, let's... I may not have gotten all the little things over here that I should have. So let's go ahead and go forward and see if there's anything Lanky can get that we did not obtain last time. I already see some coins. Can you please move? My pleasure as always. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much. Mad Maze Mall. Destroy all the baddies. Then head for the checkered flag. At least I don't have to sneak this time. Okay, so we know where the flag is, at least. That. And one more. Where are you? There you are. Alrighty. And that should be another golden banana, right? Hell yeah. Okay. So now we can actually get into the new area, but as long as I'm here, I'm gonna run around a bit and see if there's anything else I haven't been able to get without Lanky. Even though the backtracking in this game is a little bit egregious, it does make it really satisfying to come back to these places later on with new abilities and collect new things. In fact, it's actually kind of addicting. As I mentioned yesterday, I was kind of considering only having this be like a game that I would play sometimes. But, as you can see, we ended up playing it today. Just because I ended up having so much fun. Alright, let's climb up. Okay, still no way to get that open yet. Hmm. Let's see what we can see from up here. Okay, there's blue bananas up there. I guess I never popped that balloon. Alright, let's go. Alright, confession time. I've never gotten all the gold Skulltulas or filled all the heart containers in Ocarina of Time. I don't know if I did either, Dandy. I don't think I did either. I guess we're both fake fans. Let's get these. Did you do, one thing I did do, in the Wind Waker was I did all of the floors on the secret dungeon that's in, that's on Outset Island. I think it's like 100. And I think I did the same thing in the, similarly secret dungeon in, Twilight Princess. Alright, let's bring out Diddy Kong because there's a peanut button above that thing over there that I think I need to shoot, and then I have to come back there as Lanky, I think. Any button for this? No. Alright, let's get up here. Okay, so the really big one was in my first playthrough. I used a Game Shark to skip the Shadow Temple. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I did the 100 floors in Wind Waker, but I don't know if I did it in Twilight Princess. So you used a Game Shark on your first playthrough, because the Shadow Temple was that scary? That is crazy. But, you know, it's like we were talking about yesterday. It goes to show how scary the Shadow Temple was in that game, that you felt compelled to do that, you know what I mean? Can I hit it from here? I can. Okay. Let's come back with Lanky now. Alright. Wait, Adrian, I'm curious. With the way you phrase the message in the Discord, you're getting a new model, but with the same character design? Not quite. Think kind of similar. But yet different. Like, I think the best way I can probably put it, because I want to be fair here, is it's not a design that is worlds away from my basic one. But it is not, in fact, it's not the same. Oh god, he's going blonde. Don't those pegs look a little loose to you? Is this a Mario 64 reference with the painting? I didn't do a full playthrough until I got the Ocarina of Time Master Quest GameCube disc in college. I also have that. I also have the collector's edition that they did that had Ocarina of Time, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and Majora's Mask. And the demo for Wind Waker. And you know, I don't actually think I ever completed a Master Quest playthrough, which I do regret. So those pegs look a little loose, right? Oh, wait, hold on. These right here? Now... I like my salad with lettuce, tomato, cheese, ranch dressing, and croutons. That all sounds very delicious, Jay. Can also be good when you throw in things like, Hold on, let me kill all these bees first, and then I can give you a proper, response, because these guys are circling me. 1 second. Okay. I like my salad with lettuce, tomato, cheese, ranch dressing, and croutons. Yes, I like all of those things. It's also good when you have, onions, olives, chicken can be good in salad as well. And, like diced jalapenos are also good in a salad. But just to be clear, the model is changing beyond just the outfit. Yes, it is. It's changing significantly. I don't like onions or olives, fair enough. Jalapenos are good? Yeah, definitely. Significantly, yes, in a manner of speaking. You had the GameCube Zelda compilation? Yeah, that was so good, wasn't it, Jay? I loved that disc so much. People don't know how good we had it. My cousin got the collector's disc and I was so jealous. I went to the website to try to get one. I ended up joining the Nintendo Insider forums. Oh my god, I remember that, Dandy. I met 4 people there who I'm still friends with today, 19 years later. That is so cool. So cool and honestly beautiful. Makes you miss the old internet so much. I remember the Insider forums, oh my god. Man, that's nuts. It makes me wonder if I ever came across some of your old posts and just didn't know it. Wouldn't that be insane? If maybe, I saw you as a poster on those forums all those years ago, and we've met. I never posted there myself, but, I did go there, so maybe I saw you.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Bounce up into the trees and collect all the coins. Is there any way for me to... Okay. Let's try that again. Turn around. There we go. Easy enough. I couldn't really get into it, so I traded it in. Are you serious? That is crazy, Jay. That disc is sacred. Thank God it's been funded because my curiosity is killing me and I have no satisfaction to bring me back. Hopefully, I don't know how long it's going to take. I was actually gonna, try something a little different because I did see a model maker, that had some pretty cool, design stuff. And I was interested in trying out their stuff, but, I saw some reviews that made it seem like, it would be a while, like a very, very long time, possibly up to a year, so I was like, yeah, probably not gonna happen. So I'm going to be working with the model maker that made this model for me, and not only are they fantastic, as you can see from the model I have, they work very quickly. This model was actually made in like a week. They're very, very talented, and they work very, very fast. So, I kind of presume it won't take very long for the other model to be made, but I guess we'll see. Depends. Did you ever spend time in the fanfiction board? I don't think I did, so maybe I didn't see you. I never really was into the Zelda games. That is fair enough, Jay. That is my favorite gaming series, though, so... Ah, okay. Interesting. So that opens that up very far away from here. Wait, and I only have... Okay, we need to move. Which way do I go? Wrong way, wrong way. Okay, that probably would have helped. Let's let the let's let the clock run out and then we'll go back over. Try it again. I'm gonna have to make so much more fan art to catch up. Okay, let's reset the clock. And go try and grab that, we'll go try and grab that. Oh, get out of here. Wrong button. God, these guys are a nuisance. Okay, if we use the shortcut, we should have more than enough time to get over there. There we go. Alright, where is it? Right there. Ouch. Got it. Alright, I feel like we might have gotten, did we get all of the bananas that we can with Lanky in this area? I kind of feel like for now that's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and try and see what the new area looks like. Yeah, it's like I said, this game is honestly really, really addicting. It's a lot of fun. Okay, perfect. Exactly where I wanted to be. Oh, did anybody happen to see that video that's been going around? Otherwise known as my worst fucking nightmare. Of that one news lady who was standing and giving a report somewhere in LA, I think. And a huge flying roach it lands on her and starts crawling up her chest. Oh my god. Talk about a nightmare. Sorry about that. Took little Bulgay to the splash pad, then watch Rescue Rangers Down Under. No worries, Bulgay. Welcome back. That is adorable, and I hope that little Bulgay had a wonderful time. God, I haven't seen the Rescuers in a long time. Come on, I haven't got all day. Show me the bananas and I'm out of this dump. You should go back to the Aztec and get Tiny? Oh, is that where Tiny is? Okay, if that's the case, let's go back and get... We'll go get Tiny Kong. About to read him some bedtime stories. I bet a recording from Adrian would work better than my voice. I appreciate the compliment, but I doubt that very much. I'm sure you have a great voice, Ball Guy. And besides, more than that, I'm sure he's just grateful to have a father that cares enough to read to him. It's a beautiful thing. I'm sure your voice works plenty good enough for him. Okay, well, let's see what we can figure out then. Because we were here for a while. I don't know where Tiny could be, except maybe in here? Because I never did get this door open right here. But I have no earthly idea how I'm supposed to. Maybe. I'm just blind. Maybe I'm just blind. Hold on. I did not realize there was buttons on the side of this temple. Okay, if I could get up here, that would be nice. And stay up here. Thank you for the, thank you for the redeem, Augustine. Cowboy seems like he has a great voice. Yeah. I bet that he does. There we go. Okay. I did not notice that. There she is. Thank you, Jay. Sorry, guys. I'm afraid they got me too. Alright, let's fix that. My second favorite redeem. I don't have to think too hard to know which one is your favorite. Guess we probably want Diddy Kong in here, right? Yeah, we definitely want Diddy Kong in here. Let me leave and come back. Thankfully, the changing barrel is right here. And there should be a peanut switch over here, right? Yes. Perfect. I just realized something I want removed from the Ocarina of Time remake completely. The owl. Oh, Kippura Gabora. You know, it's kind of funny. I've seen people complain so much about Kippura, and I barely even remember interacting with him way back when. I know one of the biggest annoyances that people have with him is that, they put, the default response to him as no, so when you're trying to speed through his, answers, or his questions or whatever, you accidentally make him repeat himself and you have to sit through all of that again. Okay, that closed back up. How do we get up there? Don't think a backflip is gonna do it, right? I stand corrected. A backflip is indeed exactly what I needed. Okay. God, I hate how... I wish I could move in first person. Well, that's wonderful, but it did not get me the... did not get me up there. Alright, let's get up here. And you can't skip through half of what he wants to say, and the other half you're mashing the buttons and skips, you tell him to repeat, and... I think I can understand the annoyance now. Yeah, hopefully they don't make the default response to him, to be to repeat himself this time. Oh no. Okay, we did it. Yeah, my biggest nemesis in this game right now is the camera. It is rough. Though I think I've been managing it pretty well, all things considered. Give us information in a less infuriating way. Did they modify, Phi in, Skyward Sword? Because I know that also irritated people, like, every time you would restart, like, not restart the game in general, but, like, you would load your save file. Ow. Every time you would pick up items, she would talk to you like it was the first time. I don't know if they ever altered that for the remaster of Skyward Sword. I feel like that might be a little bit indicative of what they do for Kaepora Gaebora. Okay. What do they want us to do here? You would think that K. Rool would want a better lock than this, but... maybe a less obvious password? Nice work, Diddy. Right then, I'll grab all the purple bananas I see. I am off to the tag barrel, ready to kick reptile butt. Alright, now we can go back and see what the new area looks like. I did not mean to do that. Alright, yeah. We'll have to come back here as Tiny Kong and get those. For the Skyward Sword remaster, they massively cut back on the tutorial dialogue in Phi. I didn't have a problem with her at all until the end of the game when she was telling me, Master, there's an 80% chance you should do the thing that other person just told you to do. Yeah, I think that was probably the only time I thought it was a bit excessive for Phi as well. I didn't really mind the resetting of telling me information when I started up the game again. Purple? Yes, apparently Tiny has purple bananas she can get. So you can see the outlines there. Is there a barrel in here? No, it's outside. What in the world? Can I blow these guys up? Maybe? Yes. There's a 60% chance you should do the thing you were already doing. The best color. Alright, let's switch to Tiny Kong. Let's see what she can do. Squawk, hello Tiny, there are 5 golden bananas for you to find in here too. We'll go in there and we'll get it done. I just want to hurry up because I don't want to be in this area anymore. Wait, we can't. Because it's closed now. And she does not have a, she doesn't have a weapon yet. So we must explore more. Okay, nothing over there. Let's continue this way. God, the chattering teeth are annoying. Well, he just stood there and took it. Let's check up here. Nothing by first glance. Maybe up in the trees? Also not that I see. Okay, more bananas here. Just follow the path. See if we can find more coins. There's a blue coin right there. Bananas up there. On all the trees surrounding the temple. Alright, got that. Wow, there's quite a few blue coins here. Nice of that tree to be bent in like the perfect position to not have to fall into the sand there. Okay. And I still fell in anyway. Alright, we're almost done collecting, the entirety of the Kongs. Let's go grab these blue coins real quick. Please. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it seems like the hit detection on some of the collectibles is slightly off. I suddenly have the song Dear Agony in my head. Any Breaking Benjamin fans in the chat? Didn't Breaking Benjamin do the song that got used in Halo 2, Blow Me Away? It was Breaking Benjamin, right? Because I did like that song. I don't think I listened to, I just realized I did not switch back to Candy, or, Tiny. Yep, it was them? Okay. Yeah, I liked that song. I don't think I ever listened to more of their stuff, and I probably should. You need to see Cranky as Tiny? Okay. I might have enough coins to make it work. So let's go see him now. I think I got like 4 of them or something. Is Dear Agony a good song, Dandy? So I can give that a listen. I perfected another of my potions, Tiny. And it's yours for just 3 coins. You won't get much farther without it, so I suggest you pay up. Right? What do you have for me? Mini Monkey. Kongum Smallest. You can now use my special barrel with your face on it. Leap into one and prepare to be amazed. As you change size, you'll only be able to remain like this while your supply of crystal coconuts lasts, so same as the others. I'm not letting you have another potion yet. I like it, but it's also the title song for the album. Ah, okay, so you're referring to the album in general then. Got it. Yeah, I'll give it a listen. I haven't thought about that band in a very long time. Alright, so now I have that. I think I can probably go see, can probably go see what's-his-face again. Check this out. I've got this real cool shooter. Okay, yeah, 3 coins. Let's do it. Feather bow. Looking good, Tiny. Let me give you the lowdown. Alright, we know how to use this. So she's the one who has the feathers that we've been seeing. I think Give Me a Sign was my favorite off that album. What year did they put that album out? Alright, let me go back to that one temple. Now there's an island around DK Island. Okay, we'll go back in a second and check that out. I just want to see if I can get this place open with her. See if I can collect anything since we're already here. Okay, so there's a grape button. Yeah, here. ...2009, 2010. I wonder how long Are they still together as a band? It's weirdly melancholic album, like when Seether did that album that wasn't angry. They split up and I think got back together since then. I miss when music was more... I don't know. Music is kind of in a weird place. I guess everything is, right? All entertainment. But, it definitely feels as though, music has been in a strange place for a while now, and I think it's probably because there's so many options and such now that it kind of feels like nothing really gets any attention anymore. Well, let me open this up real quick. You'll need Tiny to go in, and it will tell you all about those little flying things. Okay. Then I definitely want to check that out, because I've been very curious about that for a while now. I didn't even notice this door before. Or maybe I did, but I forgot because I didn't have the, thing from Lanky at the time. I love having options. I listen to so very much music. Yeah, it's like, it's great that you can just listen to music at any given moment now, like, and have ways to do so that you couldn't before without waving the black flag, I suppose. But I feel like the drawback is much like with Netflix and you know, all these other things. Nothing really gets a whole lot of attention anymore. So many artists kind of just fade in and out, and I know that that's always been the case, but like, it definitely feels like it's been more so than in the past, you know? It also doesn't help that so many people that are getting like music deals and such now seem like they're people straight off of like TikTok or like people who go viral for doing non-musical things, and then they seemingly get record deals or something. Didn't that happen with that one... I don't even know, was it a kid or was it a lady? But the one individual who went on Dr. Phil or whatever and was saying, like, cash me outside, how about that, or something. Didn't she end up going into music? I feel like that was something I read, but I can't recall. Yes, an overabundance of music, but also games. Just so much. Where did you come from? Anyway. But the way we listen to music changed too. You used to listen to the radio, like, in the car, and you had no control, so you heard new stuff, but now you just stream what you want, so you never hear anything new. Yes, it's that, and also the fact that, we are guided by algorithms. So unless you kind of know what you're looking for, you just kind of follow whatever a series of code believes your musical taste to be. And yeah, you can discover stuff that way and it's great, but it just feels like there's so much overstimulation going on now, and also a lack of like the human element that helped you discover things back then, you know? I still try to do that, like, I try to look for people talking about the kinds of music that I like in the hopes that I'll get a recommendation and stuff like that, and it has kind of paid off. What is that? Okay, so it's a matching game of sounds. Sometimes the algorithm takes a random swerve and it works for me, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily always a bad thing or whatever. It's just more so that which one did I do first? This one? Yeah. It's more so that it just kind of feels like we're losing the old ways at the same time as we are gaining new ways that are also good in their own way. You know what I mean? Like, streaming services, there's a lot to talk about with that with regards to how it has drastically reduced the pay that artists get for their music, which is not good. But of course, for the listener, for the customer, it's a good option. But I do miss things like record stores, you know? Like music stores where you could actually go and be around people who like music and buy CDs or records and stuff like that. It makes you wish that you could kind of have both at once. Alright, let's switch back to Tiny now. Okay, there was something else here that I saw before for her. Yeah, that thing right there. Okay. I wish I had a record player. Me too. I have a few vinyls that I unfortunately cannot listen to because I don't have one. This ability uses your crystal coconuts. Cancel the move by holding Z and pressing left. This looks treacherous. Jay, are you quoting Sellout? I love Real Big Fish. Hell yeah. Excellent taste. Yeah, I love Real Big Fish. I love ska music in general, but Real Big Fish is one of my favorite bands of all time. That made me very happy to see you quoting them. I'd love to collect physical media, but I live, sleep, and work in a room that barely fits my bed. I have zero room to be a collector. And you see, I'm glad that you brought that up, Augustine, because here's the thing that gets me about, like, what's going on with like, the whole PlayStation stuff, is that you get people kind of turning this into, like, a one or the other war, and both should exist. Having digital options is good, because yes, being space conscious is a thing, you know? I buy digital games too, even though I greatly prefer physical. But I too, buy, physical games. It should absolutely be an option. And I wish that there was more of an effort to support both things across multiple different media things, you know? Like, people shouldn't have their options for, like, Kindle versions of books taken away, but we also should not have our physical books taken away, you know, things like that. The fact that these companies keep trying to make it a either-or thing, or rather, definitely only trying to go for digital so they can maximize the profits they make from it, is so frustrating, you know? But I totally understand what you mean, Augustine, and yeah, that is, it's good to have those options, because some people don't have the space to have a bunch of, games or, DVDs or whatever it is you collect. And that's perfectly understandable. This is why I have that unattainable dream of being a homeowner. Well, don't give up hope, Augustine. Don't give up hope. And I am hearing gunshots. That is wonderful. And they do sound rather close. One thing I really want to do with a record player is record scratch. I have never done that either. But it does look like it would be fun to do. Sony's also planning to discontinue physical subscribers. Yeah, we've talked about that a lot on the channel with people who they're getting rid of their discs, and they are also getting rid of what is it? They're not allowing Crunchyroll subscribers who aren't on the highest tiers to access the Crunchyroll store, which is also kind of a way of discouraging physical adoption, because they're basically limiting it to the people who are the most likely to purchase those kinds of things, and then that will allow them to kind of wind down how much inventory they need. Sony is just shit across the board. I've always had issues with the way Sony has done things to a degree, but this is the worst that they have ever been, for sure. Alright, I think we can actually get back in here now that I have the feather thing. So let's go ahead and go for that. In fact, wait a minute. Do I have... I think I actually have enough to talk to Candy now. Let's go talk to her first. And we can get Tiny's instrument. Yeah, this Sony situation is making me want to start looking for physical copies of my favorite media in case I don't have other ways to get them in the future. Yeah. Saxophone slam. Her laugh. Alright. Her laugh is like the one episode of SpongeBob when he's giving Gary subliminal messages. When he's trying to get him to take a bath, and he accidentally gives him the image of a woman standing there cross-eyed and like Daisy Dukes or whatever. With it's either a gap in her teeth or she's missing a tooth or something like that. Okay. Alright, we've come back here now. I still can't fit through here, so we gotta find a barrel to shrink down. But first, let's come in here, and there was... yeah, balloons. Will you get out of here? There we go. Okay, I don't think there was anything else in here, right? We can go now. Now let me see if there's a barrel in here somewhere. It's also 9:42, so I'm probably gonna be calling it a stream shortly. Alright, more coins. Great. Alright, so we need to come back here again with Lanky. Okay, not through there. I just realized that the starfish has a angry face. Alright, let's... try and see if there's a barrel around here. Yep, right up here. Excellent. Can I really still not go through here? Okay, there we go. Weird hitbox. That banana was unnecessarily difficult to collect. There we go. Fun fact, the nipples of the giant statue inside the Spirit Temple are hookshot anchors? Wait a minute, really? I feel like I don't remember that. Okay. I feel like that's something they won't leave in. Okay, I have no idea what to do with that then. Yep, up. Up, have to hit the very tips, but it doesn't grab you anywhere since you can't grab on. That is... that is funny. That is funny. Okay, I think now... Come on, camera, please, I'm begging you to turn. Just check the caves real quick to see if there's any areas over here that I can do anything with. No. Alright, let's go. Let's go get a sneak peek at the new area, and then... Oh, and I guess that island that opened up. Then I will be calling it. Also, Trop and Scoff have theirs pierced. Might be hard to see because it's so low res texture. Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's the island over there, right? Let's go take a look. Let's get the shortcut. And gather these, because we're gonna need it. The music here sounds like something out of Final Fantasy. Doesn't it? Alright, let's go. Oh, I just don't know what to do. There was this huge tremor recently, and it scared my banana fairies so much that they panicked and flew away. I'll reward anyone who manages to find them all and bring them back to me. Please help me, little one. Calm down, Mrs. Fairy. My friends and I will look out for them on our adventure. Oh, thank you, but I'm afraid you won't be able to simply grab them out of the air. The only way to catch banana fairies is by trapping them inside special banana skin photographs. There we go. Here, take my magical camera. It already has some film in it. To activate the camera, press and hold Z, then press down to take a fairy's picture. By pressing B again, or by pressing B as a sign of our friendship, I'll now teach you and your friends a secret ability. Press and hold B to power up this move, and then release the button to activate it, as well as protecting you. It can also be useful for unearthing hidden items. Unfortunately, it needs a crystal coconut to work, so use it wisely. Alright. Well, that answers a couple of questions I had. Now we know what to do with the, Now we know what to do with the film rolls we've been seeing around. I was wondering when that would come into play. Okay. Let us finally take a quick gander in here. There's one of them Kongs. Get him. Wee, catch me if you can. Hey, this kid's quick. What's that thing on his back? Okay, you two morons, here's your chance. Frantic Factory. I like the music in here. Help me, Chunky doesn't like heights. Yeah, I really like the music here. A lot of stuff in there. Okay, so we can't get in through there. Let's touch that. Uh-oh. So overdramatic. Now what did that do? Let's see. Alright. Well, let's go over here. Stand right near the entrance. Or at least in an area where the camera can be correct. There we go. Gonna make a save point. And we're gonna go ahead and go back to the office. Always love these games that hit hard. The Donkey Kong games, yeah. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, me and my dad both love them. They're really fun. Definitely some difficulty to them, yeah. Okay. Here we are. Alrighty. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here today. I had a lot of fun. This was a nice Friday night stream. Definitely am enjoying Donkey Kong 64, in case you cannot tell. I think at this point we might as well stick with this game and beat it. I'm enjoying it enough. I don't know if it'll be the next game I stream, we'll see. But I'm definitely gonna, I think, stick with it until I finish it. I wonder how close I am, considering I've already unlocked, we're at the point where we're gonna unlock Chunky. I don't know if, I'm kinda close yet. At least for finishing the main story, not collecting every single collectible. But I don't know, I guess we'll see. I am having a good time with it though, and one thing I've enjoyed about it is it's challenging, but kind of laid back enough that I can still easily talk with all of you without needing to lock in too hard, which is kind of a nice change of pace from Faith, where quite a few times I had to really focus in because of what was going on in the game. But yeah, Mortis, yeah. I believe in you. Thank you. And yeah, I do want to say thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to Dandy again. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Sunday. I really appreciate all of you. And thank you, Bolgay, for the gift subs today. I cannot say how much I appreciate all of you. And thank you for supporting me, both by watching me, by hanging out with me, and just chatting, being yourselves, and the donations, of course. It all means a lot, and I really, really appreciate it from all of you. So thank you so, so much. I will be in contact with my model maker, and we'll see how long it takes for this to get done. In the meantime, I am very interested to see if anybody decides to go ahead and partake in the little art game. I'd like to make that a tradition going forward with each new outfit reveal and model reveal. That would be fun. Going from watching you play Faith to playing Outlast with Kiwi definitely got a little bit uncomfortable. A little uncomfortable after a bit, so this has been a nice reprieve. It's funny you say that, Augustine. Horror doesn't bother me at all at this point. In fact, I find it very cozy, actually. But I kind of figured that it would have been a nice little palette cleanser to go from something so dark, because Faith got really dark, right? To something rather colorful and just fun. So I'm glad that I chose this game. It's been nice. I kind of like the formula I've had going for a little bit, which is like darker game and then cheery Nintendo game. I'm a huge Nintendo fan, so it's been a nice way for me to explore that and not just be pigeonholed into only playing horror games, even though I love horror games. I am a variety streamer, and I don't want to be one of those people that gets pigeonholed into only doing one thing. I do not know how some streamers do that without going insane. I commend them. Like people who only play like Fortnite or Roblox or whatever. I don't know how people do that. That's crazy to me. I didn't do anything. It was DK. He's a big believer in this community. And we continue to honor him with the DK rap. Not gonna lie, my concoction for the challenge is definitely very far off, but I'm too entertained to turn back now. I wouldn't worry about that, Augustine. I'm kind of not expecting anyone to get close, but it doesn't even matter. It's really just to show off all of you guys' incredible art. And I just find it so fun to see people guessing. Larger VTubers generally do this. I haven't seen too many independent ones do this, but I imagine the larger ones probably do. It's kind of ambitious for someone of my size to try this. But I'm very lucky that many of the people in my community are great artists, so I figure it might be something that some of you might have fun partaking in. I really enjoy the horror. It's a religion. I had fun experiences with cults. No, I understand what you mean, Augustine. Yeah. And I do apologize that it's probably a little bit rough. And I'm sorry also that you had to go through that. So yeah, it is nice to have a little bit of a break from the from such intense darkness, you know? I love your horror games though. Thank you, Purple. Yeah, I really like playing them too. And hopefully I'll continue to have some good horror games to play. I think what's also been nice is we played a lot of games on my computer where I had to use my PNG. So it's also nice to be able to have my 3D model for a little bit too. I like cycling back and forth between the two, which is also nice. Adds some visual variety too. I just straight up forgot how familiar it starts to get. I truly do enjoy horror though. No, believe me, I understand. Yeah, that's the thing about like, that's the thing about not just horror, but fiction in general. Sometimes it hits very close to home, and even if it's a thing you particularly enjoy, it can get dangerously close to stuff that makes you, you know, feel rather uncomfortable. So believe me, I totally get it. And if there's ever a time, and I mean, all of you know this, but I do feel better saying it. If there's ever a time where I am playing a game that makes you feel a little uncomfortable in some way, shape, or form, please don't feel like you have to be here to support me. I understand completely. And for things like streaks and whatnot, one, that's not important, even though I do appreciate it. But I do believe you can always go back to VODs, kind of like mute it, fast forward a bit or whatever, and I think it still counts. It'll let you know when you saved a streak, if that kind of thing means something to you and you want to keep it up, you know what I mean? But yeah, always feel free to skip streams that that contain some content you're not okay with. I want everybody to feel as comfortable as possible. I am going to play the things, obviously, that I'm going to play, but I don't want anybody to have to subject themselves to things that they're not okay with, you know? So please always keep that in mind, everybody. It's totally okay. Again, I know that kind of goes without saying, but I just feel better saying it. I missed my sticky notes. Yeah, it is fun to have the stuff. I do need to try to figure out a way to get, I keep saying it, but I genuinely don't know where to start. I have to look up how to get, like, GIFs on screen and stuff, so I can do, like, the GIF version of the head pats for when I have my PNG. Gotta figure out how to do that. Thank you, Augustine. But yes, the game is active in the server, and I will be speaking with my model maker to see how long it's going to take for this to get done, and go ahead and place that order. Praise the witch. Thank you. I think that's it. Let me see who's on. See who I can leave all of you with. Oh wow, there's a lot of people on right now. More than I thought at first, huh? Sometimes I wish there was a way you could, like, you could raid multiple people at the same time. I know that's illogical, but I do wish that you could do that. But it's been a while since we have raided Callisto, right? And she is currently playing Signalis, which is one of my more recent favorite horror games. And I'd like to see how she's doing with that and what she thinks of it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a raid to Callisto. Hard to imagine your model too different from how it is now. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually interested to see how my model maker is going to be able to capture this. Also curious to see what all of you are going to think about it. I'll explain it when we do the reveal, of course. It's related to an idea that I had a while ago. Something that I wanted to do that another VTuber had done as like a special occasion thing, and then it kind of took on a life of its own. I think you'll understand when I explain it. It will definitely be interesting. Oh god, he is going blind. But yes, should be good fun. In any case, let's go ahead and get this started. You're getting a Silksong model? Not quite. I think what'll be very interesting is to see if it becomes something that you know what, I don't wanna spoil it. If I keep talking, I'll give it away. I'll definitely give it away. But yeah, alright. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid into Callisto. Our raid message, as always, is Hallie Raid, and you all can use whatever emotes you choose to use. Please drop by and say hi to her. And if you are departing right now, then definitely please take care of yourselves, get something to eat, get some rest. Wait, do this. Hold on. For whatever reason, my Twitch dashboard is so slow right now. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Yes, have a great rest of your night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Do what you gotta do. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I might take a break. I've been going pretty hard, honestly. We'll see how I'm feeling. Either way, I'll keep in touch with you guys on the Discord server. But whenever we next meet, I will see you then. Take care of yourselves. Eat well, get some sleep, and until next time, as always, stay spellbound.